Hey yo! Hello, hello, friends. What is poppin'? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Let's get this week started. Because I didn't do much yesterday, I'll be honest. Hey, Tappy! First! That's a first. How you doing? And Michael, hey! Return of Manisha. After the weekend. Yes. How's it going, guys? What is on the agenda today? I wonder. I do wonder. I started brainstorming some stuff for my, the boss level puzzle that I kind of skipped out on last week. So, I'm probably going to implement that today. And I have to finish the lightning bolts in Zeus's world. So, never a dull moment. I mean, never nothing to do either. So, it'll be a nice productive stream, I hope. So, we'll see. What are you guys up to? What are you guys up to? Ooh. Got a big old pimple over there. Let's see. Let's do a little ping thing, and then we'll hop into work. Sounds good. A little bit quiet today, but that's fine. Maybe that means less yapping for me, right? Notifications. Cool. Had to go down to the rain. Oh, had to go to town in the rain to take some reference photos of the park. Oh, for your game? That's cool. How's that going along? You're building a new section, right? I guess it's a park section. How much of the town are you planning to cover in the game? Unless it's the entire thing. That would be kind of crazy. Okay. Let's hop into it. There we go. Electus 200, hey, welcome to the stream. What's up? Not much, just getting the stream started. We got a lot to do today. How are you? What are you up to? Let's do a little bit of a zoom. Excuse me. Oh. Cool. Actually, let me try something real quick. There. Okay, now I'm in the middle. This is awesome. I'm fine, thank you. Clicked on the wrong stream, but I'll stay here. This is my destiny. Well, it's good to have you. We haven't gotten started too much yet, but hopefully it'll be an enjoyable time. Whose stream were you trying to get to? I took away one viewer from them, which is sad. But if you say it's destiny, then I'll take it. Yep, new section is coming along nicely. Oh, that's good. Awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, the game looks really good so far. Like all your fancy transitions and like the visual effects. Very, very nice. Unity stuff I see, indeed. I can show you a little bit of the game since we don't have too many people here yet. I'm working on this Greek myth puzzle game called Sophia's Path. Nothing too crazy, but that's your art? No, I'm working with an artist. Laura. She's like a children's book artist, and this is her first time making like an actual game. So it's been very, very fun to be working with her. And then, so basically, if you're familiar with the Lara Croft Go or Hitman Go games, it's kind of the same formula. So every time you move, something in the environment or the obstacles can also move. So your challenge is to get from point A to point B. That's basically the game. So today I'm working on some of the later levels, which don't really have too much art in them yet, but I need to nail down the gameplay. And how about you? Are you a Unity dev as well, since you could recognize the engine? Did you change the play mode background color? I didn't, Tappy. It's still purple, but maybe I should go for something. Maybe I should change it up, because I've had that for like a year now. Why don't we change it up? What is it? You're in here somewhere. Play mode tint? Yeah, what should we do? Pink? Blue? My favorite color is technically blue, so maybe blue. It looks blue here. That's why I asked. Oh, yeah. I guess it was like a mix between the purple and the blue. It must have been here somewhere. Let's try this blue. Ooh! Okay, this will match, like, since I've been working on Zeus's. This will match the blues. Yeah. Nope. Pie game mostly. I see. Yeah, pie game. I haven't really worked with it, but when my sister was taking like computer science in high school, they had to use, I think they had to use pie game. So I helped her with a couple assignments. But yeah. Just two parks that are side by side. The town is way too big, I see. I had a student once build an entire level while in play mode, so when he clicked the play button to test, everything disappeared. That's exactly why I needed the play color, because sometimes I would do stuff while I was in play mode. And then I forgot. So I think one workaround to get around that is to like just make it a prefab or something. That's what I heard. I can't remember if I've done that before. I probably have. Make either the game object a prefab, what you just worked on, or the entire scene a prefab. That kind of is a workaround if you realize that you did it in play mode the whole time. But otherwise, yeah, having the tint is very, very handy. Honestly, it should be kind of a default setting maybe through Unity. Like, they should apply some sort of tint to start with, because people get confused. Scriptable objects can also be changed whenever. I see. Oh, like on the go, on the fly? I think, yeah, that might be true. Cool, good to know. Yeah, so today I'm working on... Well, I wanted to continue these lightning bolts because I didn't finish them yet. Basically, they're gonna have trigger points, like for example here. And then after 1, 2, 3 moves, for example, it will strike all these 3 points. So there's multiple trigger points that you might pass, and that might make you get what was I saying? It might cause you to go get game over if you accidentally stumbled upon that spot. Sorry, my brain still starting up. Polly Art, hi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you guys are all doing good today. I don't use it for small scale game development or started things. I do large scale development. In short, my sanity is not in the right place, and I am active in the pie game community. That's cool. What kind of large scale game are you working on these days? Chitori! Hey, Keely! Good to have you on stream. How's it going? My friend. Yes, we are doing Zeus's Sky Sanctuary. I mean, technically these are not the real assets, but I tried to change the camera settings, get some more trees and clouds in here just to make myself feel like I'm working on those levels. So we have lightning bolts incoming. We got like boulders, and I wanted to do like a magical bull. A magical flying bull. And then the boss area is not going to be Zeus because, I don't know, maybe I can make it Zeus. Once I get to the end, we'll see. But I want a Titan or like a Cyclops to be the boss fight in this world. So we'll see if that's a good idea. I'm still unsettled. Is it a game about weighing things and it has large scale in it? Tappy taking it literally. Atrum, good morning. Hello. How's it going? I'm trying to build up towards working on stuff again. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I mean, maybe this can be a co-working stream. Unless, I'm not sure if you're... I forgot to ask if you're even teaching these days, like this month. Or is it summer break now? I think it's summer break, right? I'm gonna be right back. I need to blow my nose because I don't know why it's so stuffy. All right. Will you add hecaton shears? You see, I wish I was a Greek myth buff because I still don't know what you guys are talking about half the time. Oh my gosh, the frick? That's real creepy. Oh, the arms. I don't think that matches the game I'm working on. It could be funny if I made like a cute version of it. That would be hilarious. Or maybe I can include it in some way. This is very creepy. Maybe someday I'll make like a maybe someday I'll have enough Greek myth knowledge to make a really intense Greek myth game. That could be fun. A spookier one. They helped Zeus defeat the Titans? I see. Huh, okay. Maybe Hydra could have some interesting puzzle design. Hydra was on my list as well. But... oh, I remember. I was supposed to use Cerberus in Hades, and it felt like a little too similar, right? So I settled for Cerberus in Hades world is what I'm gonna do. And, you know, I can make the dogs look a little cuter, which matches the, the aesthetic a little bit more. I don't know what I would do with, like, these monster guys. I mean, I'm sure it's still possible, but they would probably act very similar. So that's why I opted for that. Good suggestion, though. This is very, very creepy. Oh, have you guys played, is it Inside? There's something that looks like this in Inside. Maybe it was inspired by that? I don't know if it's a spoiler. Oh, wait, well, it's here. It reminds me of this. It might be a spoiler, so just close your eyes if you don't want spoilers. Okay. Michael, and that was during an exam. Ooh. That is brutal. That I can feel the panic in that student's, the panic they must have experienced. That's interesting that they have to use Unity during an exam. Okay. Yes, let me write down some tasks that I'm going to work on today. The other day I went to a cafe and I was just brainstorming on pen and paper what I want to do for Medusa's last level, like the boss fight area. So I'll probably work on that first because I have an idea of what I want to do. And then we'll go back to the lightning bolt and hopefully I can finish this first level. So Medusa boss level. Let's say 2 for now. And then Zeus lightning. I'm also considering bringing back some of the behavior from the old levels. For example, the gargoyle just follows a route, and there's another type that just kind of turns in place. So I might just skin them differently, but still use them in Zeus's world, because I don't know if I used it enough in Medusa's, and it feels generic enough for me to reuse. But I might also like try adding it and then see what the playtesters think, if I overused it or not. That's one of my like worries too. Am I overusing this mechanic? Like, has it gotten boring at this point? So we'll see. Don't forget to add Sisyphus. Is it Sisyphus? Always forget the pronunciation. Sisyphus, right? Okay. He's the one that pushes the boulder, right? I did want to have boulder mechanics in Zeus's world. So he might have a cameo, but we'll have boulders, you know? Zippy Zack, hey, hello. Tappy, is your game design for Medusa already set in stone? You're nailing it with the puns. Yeah, but just kidding. We'll see. I mean, I did consider it. So, let's load this thing up. So, yes, we have this last final battle to finish. And then technically, we did start Zeus's area. So, okay, let's not waste time. Let's jump into it. What are you guys chipping away at today? Technically, it would be impossible to pass such a level. Oh. Yeah. Hey, Blue Pin. Come on. The prompt is only to be used in certain situations. Unless you were about to ask. Okay. Yeah, Medusa final. Here's a big idea, guys. Not that anyone really, truly, probably cares, but what I'm planning to do is, since this is supposed to be like the boss area, and we have shields here already, let me quickly open up Illustrator. I always wonder when I get here, good that there's a command. I guess people, when they just arrive, that's the natural first question they have. Okay, real quick. I'm thinking, well, in my head, I was thinking maybe something like this. Almost like a gravestone type of thing. But do this. Electus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How do I make this straight? I always forget. Okay, well, it doesn't have to be perfect since this is my mock-up. Oh no! Okay. We gotta straighten, buddy. Okay. Okay, I forgot to follow, sorry. No worries. I mean, you just found me today. Okay. So we'll do like a grayish green type thing. Hey. Okay. And that. Okay. Let's do this. So what I want to do for the boss level is, for example, Medusa's using her glare as usual, right? Oh dear. And there's gonna be like 4 or 5 of these type of stones where you need to direct her gaze into, and each time you do that, it defeats like one of the snakes, her giant snake hairs or whatever. So the goal is to get her gaze through all like 4 of these things, and they will redirect the gaze as well, but they're static on a spot. So I think this will be interesting because it's kind of an extension of the shield mechanic that Sophia has now. So we'll give it a go and see if it makes sense. Oops. That's not it. Anyway, I need to go. No worries, Electus. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good rest of the day. And Medusa T, welcome. I see we're not crying in Unity today. We're not. The gods of Olympus are watching us today, so no crying allowed. Okay, this was supposed to be an arrow, but that's not working out for me. So hopefully this looks like a snake. Let's get a little red eye in, maybe. Ah, okay. Perfection. Can't wait till... Laura said she's a little bit less busy next week, so... I mean, next month. So we're gonna get some new assets. Can't wait. So let's export this out. All right, we only have 50 minutes to finish this. So snake, what do you call it? Static stone. Exciting stuff. I hope this works out as I planned. And hopefully... Lightning Cloud, awesome work. Thank you. I mean, we haven't done too much yet, but I appreciate that. And also welcome. So for example, why is it see-through? Oh. There we go. Is this gonna work out as I envisioned it? I think so. How long have you worked on your game? I think it's almost been a year. Minus a couple months of slacking off. And vacations. I want to make a solo game and thinking if I should use Unity or Unreal. It really depends what engine you kind of click with. You might have to try both engines to see. I've personally found Unity a little bit easier to learn than Unreal. Oop. Hey! Oh. Hillfort Games. Oh, thank you for the raid. Very cool. Welcome, everybody. Hey. Oh, Rob Lang. Oh, one of the raiders. Cool. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Take some awesome people? I will. Come on in. We're doing some work. We're doing some game dev. What are you working on, Hillfort Games? Let me give you a little shout out. Well, maybe Axel can do that since he's here right now, but he might be half asleep. Made some stuff in Unity 2, making a game called Long Gone. Oh, cool. What's it about? What kind of genre? Or anything you want me to share on here as well? I'm not sure how many people we had minus the raid, but yeah, if you have a Steam page or any content to share, let me know. I'm glad you had a good stream though. That's fun. Adventure game? Ah, we love a good adventure game. Yes, please do share your Steam page. He's got a pretty sweet teaser trailer. Okay, I gotta turn off the music just to watch this. I'm ready. Toss it over. Okay, wait, this looks way too legit. Also, I feel like I've seen your game around somewhere before. I can't remember where. All right, let's do this. Oh, I've definitely seen your game around. Oh no. So cool. Also, we love a good zombie game. And it's nostalgic feel. Oh no! That's so funny. So, is it pixel art in a 3D world? Because of these camera angles, it must be. That's so cool. Let me even see. I might have it, long. See, it's already on my wish list. Yay. I'm already on top of it. Very cool stuff. That's cool. I'm gonna have to follow your Twitch just to see what you're up to. How's development going on it? Like, do you feel like you're close to releasing, or is there still a lot to go? 100,000 wish list. That's crazy. Congratulations, though. That's so awesome. And it looks really good. Well deserved. Love the artwork in that. Yeah, it looks really good. And seems like there's a lot to do, too. You can do so much with zombies. Very awesome. I guess I should maybe give a brief of my game as well. To all the new peeps who have come in. I'm working on Sophia's Path. It's like a Greek myth puzzle game. Turn-based puzzle. So you play as Sophia, who kind of makes her way through various types of worlds that are ruled by monsters and gods and goddesses of Olympus. So, and it's also kind of an adventure. There's a bit of narrative involved and some good puzzle challenges. So, chipping away at this. Yeah, the goal is to get it on Steam as well. I do have a Steam page if anyone's interested in wishlisting. But yeah, it's been fun working on this so far. She's also the co-creator of the famous Ants vs. Plants game that the kids are talking about. Someone might confuse that for Plants vs. Zombies. But yes, did a little bit of music on that. So we're chipping away, we're trying to get some boss fights done. So basically this new thing that I'm working on here is, let's get Medusa back in here actually, so we can work with it. That. Alrighty. Yes, lots to do because yesterday I didn't get as much done as I wanted to. Let's see. Alright. So we'll see if this puzzle actually works, because is it actually possible to hit all these stones, the static stones? We'll have to find out. Also, I feel like all my levels kind of look the same lately, so I'm gonna have to do something about that. Prov Game Dev, hey, welcome, welcome. Good to have you on stream. Let's see, what can we do? Or how should we lay it out, rather? Especially for a boss fight. Maybe we'll put her here. Let's do this here. Okay. He's also co-creator of a cult classic game called Rampage. Too many game jam games. Okay. So we'll do one here. Maybe just 3. 3 kind of makes sense. And we'll say that like each each snake kind of. It kind of makes sense maybe if they were like near it. I don't know. That's a visual thing. I didn't realize we hit it big with a cult, right? Who knew? Let's see what Thomas Rush has to say. Oop. Thanks for sharing, Blue Pin. Mudbound, hey. Hello. How's it going? Woohoo. We're working on a little boss fight today. Oathr, hey. How am I? I'm good. I'm doing good. Feeling good. Doing good. No complaints. How are you doing? What are you up to lately? I bombarded like our Discord with a million updates the other day because I realized I didn't really share much in the past month or so. So today I'm finishing the boss area that I kind of thought of for Medusa's world. And then we'll go back to some Zeus. Look at this. I mean, none of Laura's art is really in here properly, but you get the idea, right? Lightning bolts. We got boulders. We got magical flying bulls that will probably charge down the path. So it should be good. But I would like to finish the last Medusa world puzzle, because I wanted it to be a little bit of a build-up as well, so I think this type of puzzle will be perfect. Alright. Good here, thanks. I had work off yesterday. Right, yes. Day off for you guys. So now I'm trying and failing to get my head back into the work mindset. Oh, I know that feeling for sure. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Oathr, for the gift sub. Lucky Blue Pin. Cool, I'm making music for the documentary project. Right, yes, you did mention that. That's cool. I can't wait to work on Sophia's Path. It looks so cool. We got lots of stuff coming up. And Laura said she's more free next month, so hopefully we'll have some more assets to get in here. Maybe the start of Medusa's world. We can get some concept art going for that. I'm very excited because I can only look at my ugly art for so long. Like these snakes. So I'm very excited for her to do some stuff. And of course to get your music in here too, because I can already imagine like the lightheartedness of the Sky Sanctuary levels in contrast to Medusa's. So we'll see. It's gonna be a challenge to see like how everything fits together as well, while still keeping that like simple puzzle feel. But what's doing anything without a little bit of challenge, right? So I'm excited. I've already passed many obstacles coming up with the gameplay for this game and the narrative. And to answer your question, Mudbound, how's it going here? Doing good. We're kind of chipping away at doing this final Medusa boss area. So I'm kind of extending. I did a recent mechanic where Sophia can place this reflective shield anywhere to redirect Medusa's gaze. So she can pick it up from somewhere and then place it. Now my boss level is where I'm trying to extend that mechanic so you can redirect the gaze into these various static spots that'll kind of get rid of our giant snakes, and they'll also automatically redirect in a certain direction. So your goal is to somehow get the gaze into every single one of these. So I think it should be interesting. In my head it's working. Gotta see if it works in the game. So every time you do it, it's probably gonna get rid of one of the giant snakes or something. So it's not really a boss fight, but it's supposed to build like the tension of the final cutscene in this world, basically. So we'll see. We'll see. You know when it sounds good in your head, but you never really know. Hey, Scuffles! Hello. I watched your video today. I don't know if you saw my comment yet. But good stuff. Game dev mistakes you made in the past 5 years. You guys should check it out. Some good tips there. Curious to see what a boss fight looks like in a puzzle game. Yeah. I have Medusa temple music theme in stock. Woohoo! I'm excited. That should be good. Yeah, no, I'm really, really excited to see how everything comes together, you know? We have like a glance of it in the first couple levels. Music, art, and the gameplay. It's going well, I think. So we'll see how we build up the game with the sound effects. There's a lot to do for sure, but we got this. You're welcome. Time has been flying by. I feel there was a wave of people that got into it in 2020. Yeah, because of COVID, probably. We're all like, what do we do with this, like, newfound time now that we're stuck indoors? Well, that's what it was for me, at least. So, I think that was the, maybe that was the peak. I'm not sure. But that might have been the peak of people getting into all this stuff. I mean, technically, I got into it a long time ago, but I took it seriously once we found more time for it. I might have to zoom out or something, because this level's a little bit different. Where did that newfound time go? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we're just back to normal life again, right? There's new priorities, perhaps. entirely sure what I'm doing right now, but don't worry about it. Just kind of getting a visual for myself. I'm like a very visual person when it comes to game dev, even though I do use test assets a lot of the time. But to really know if I have potential or if the game has potential, I need to see like art. So that's been a little bit hard for me to just work with my ugly test assets. But I got over that little hurdle for sure. I started at end of 2019, so I'm definitely part of the 2020 intake. Yeah, I literally... Well, I started maybe in 2016 is when I started learning Unity. But I started like my YouTube and all that stuff in 2020, so... And I think a lot of people were like that. Lightning Cloud, sorry if I missed your comment. I have to return to work, but awesome job so far. Thank you. I'll try to stop by next time. Thank you. I will see you next time. Oh, cat in the house. Okay, so that looks more like the boss fight again. Ready? Zoop. Oh no. Let's see. Oh, what did I do? Seeing the game is overrated. I work with my monitor off. I should try that at some point. My first game was with Game Maker back in 2009, 2010-ish. Ooh, long time ago. I actually did start with Game Maker also. Let's see, what year? Maybe 2013? It might have been around then. My first game was in 1987. Are you serious, Robley? That's crazy. What did you kind of build that on? That's pretty amazing, though. You really got to see how far these tools kind of came. Michael, I think my first game was 1984. Oh my gosh. The same era of games for you guys. Amazing. Teach us your ways, please. There are senseis now. Where did Medusa go? Oh, she's right here. I wonder if in this last level I needed to... for her to disappear. I mean, yeah, I think it's necessary. Otherwise you can't cross paths. Imran, hey. Hello, how you doing? I'm serious. Copying the code for a vertical shooter out of a book onto Spectrum 128K. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, so you really got to see how making games has changed over time. It's pretty amazing. The horrors persist, but so do I. I love that line. Everyone else, doing good, doing good. Hey, Brainoid! Hi, hi! What's up? Friends and enemy, yeah, exactly. Do one more. Okay, why don't we do like 1, 2, 3? That's the order of how it should get hit. Or 1, 2, 3. Grab this into my handy dandy paint real quick. Maybe continue this going this way. Then she can put a shield here, which would go this way. I'm not sure. That way. Another shield. Direct it this way. This might be the obvious way though, so. You never stop trolling. Oathr, you know it. Bluepin, ultimate troll. And unfortunately, I need to know him in real life. The trolling never stops. Grim Joey, hey! I did that for Amiga, probably early mid-90s. Prior to that, played some games via cassette tapes. Whoa. Cassette tapes? Very cool. I got trolled by him in 3 different Twitch streams in 24 hours, right? Goddamn, this guy has reach. Okay, we'll make this number 1, 2, 3, I guess. And we'll make this one go this way. So people can either put a shield here, but I should make it so that there's only really one clear solution. I think that would make it the most challenging. And if I can do it with like 2 shields, it's gonna need 3. No. Let's put 1 here still. So 1 here. And then... Sorry guys, this is gonna take some brain power, so I'm just gonna figure it out. I should probably provide maybe 2. Treefall Studios, hey, hello. Good to see you. How goes development? Good. I'm doing some puzzle design right now. But in general, going well. Finishing up this new world. Finishing up the world that I've been working on for a while now. It's Medusa's turf. And then we're gonna move on to Zeus's world. Hopefully by the end of this stream, back to some of the mechanics in his world. So it's been going good. A little bit slower than I would like. And I have no excuses at this time. So I'm just gonna own up to it. She be slacking. Okay. Maybe we'll do that. Hopefully. 4. You guys probably don't even know what the heck I'm up to right now, but don't worry about it. Don't you worry. I feel that good to hear. Yeah, it's going. We're still pedaling. That's all that kind of matters, right? DevGuy777. Hello. Hi, game design? Indeed. Level design, in fact. I'm kind of trying to brainstorm what my boss level is supposed to be, but of course it's not just it's not really a fight, it's a puzzle. So quite different in the way it's designed. But I think I'm pretty happy with this kind of layout. I'll have to change the map layout a little bit. In general, this should be fine. So, let's see. What are you up to, Treefall? Any cool games you're working on these days? Now we just hope that there's no easy peasy solution, you know? Something that I didn't even consider, because that's the worst. Back in 30 seconds. Oh yes, the ads. Looks like you're still working on Medusa's Gaze puzzle. Though I don't quite understand the annotations. Yeah. So last stream I was basically wrapped up, but I didn't really know what to do for the final boss puzzle. Because I definitely didn't want to end it on just introducing the gaze and then like leaving it like that. I knew I needed to kind of build up the tension a little bit and wrap up all those mechanics and the world. So here, if you remember, I was working on a shield, a reflective shield mechanic, right? This is kind of an extension of that, but you have these new spots that are kind of locked in place, and they will automatically direct the gaze. And so your job is to use like maybe 2 shields, but redirect the gaze through all these locked points. And I think it'll be cool. In my head, it's cool. We're gonna find out if it's cool in the gameplay. I think it's like a decent puzzle, so. Time to implement and find out. I mean, it is fun, like, coming up with these puzzles and stuff, but it's sometimes a disappointment if it doesn't go as planned. Trial and error, people. Dev guy. Oh yes, you're new, so I can show you. It's not really a prototype. I kind of know what the game or how the game plays. So it's based on Greek mythology, but it is actually a puzzle game, a turn-based puzzle game called Sophia's Path. We have a lovely artist and musician that I'm working with, Laura and Oathr. So definitely a team effort. Basically, you can only take one move, and every time you move, the obstacles or the environment also moves. So you have to get from point A to B in each level, having passed all these obstacles. So you can see All the art is basically in here. I need to do a lot of polishing still. But the levels that I'm working on right now, I'm kind of just still testing level design on it and working with test assets, so it doesn't look that pretty. But hopefully in the future, when Laura works her magic on it, it'll look pretty. Excuse me. It's a full-fledged game which has no marketing at all. Yeah, I haven't really started marketing yet. Unless streaming counts, you know? But I'm pretty much done the demo portion. We need to polish it up and get all the art in. But my demo ends at like level 12. And currently I'm technically on like level 30 almost. This maze level is kind of really long and it only counts as 1. So I'm about 30 levels in. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, my nose is kind of stuffy for some reason. Hopefully not sick. Because my grandma's sick right now. Another day, another sneeze. I'm sorry. 1 sneeze per stream. Marketing, what's that? Never heard of it. I'm actually working on a ton right now. It's kind of getting overwhelming. Oof. I'm actually doing a summer showcase event kind of thing. Like my E3 to show off all my games in 2 weeks. Nice. Oh, cool. I will definitely keep my eyes out for that. You know? That's exciting. I know you were working on like some, was it PlayStation games? Is that what you target usually? Unless I'm just many years behind. Okay. This is marketing? Yeah, somewhat, right? We're on Twitch and YouTube. We're getting some exposure. Gambir Sharma? Hey. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Dragon Spirit Games is also working on a Greek myth game called Gaia. Ooh. Let's see. I'm curious what other people's takes are. Dragon Spirit? This one? Woohoo. Oh, cool. On Twitch? I see. Looks like this is the demo. Is it? Very nice. Oh. It's the first platformer game that will be fully accessible to blind and visually impaired players. Very cool. I've always been interested in those kind of things, but unfortunately I haven't done anything about it. I pretty much only do PlayStation releases at this point. Nice. Cool. DevGuy777, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, we're chipping away. Lots. The thing is with this game, even though I'm pumping out levels, I want a lot of variety, which is kind of bad. Maybe, I don't know if it's a good or bad decision. It's good to have variety, but it makes the development a little trickier because I'm kind of custom making all of these unique puzzle areas. But it's fun, so it's all good, right? That's what matters. Just a casual bit of scope creep. Hey, Phazin. Yes, So, you know, hopefully people feel the blood, sweat, and tears that go into this. But I'm excited to get it into people's hands eventually, when I'm happy with it. Mostly happy with it. But then again, you know, the imposter syndrome sometimes creeps up. It's like, what do I even know about level design? What if I'm just making the same type of levels each time? And we were talking about like kind of being blind to your own game design as well last stream. So it's very, very difficult to know. I think that'll be a key selling point when all the AI slop arrives. Honestly, that's kind of true. We got hand-drawn visuals, beauty, and also the gameplay. Very, like a lot of variety, a lot of gameplay that kind of ties in to the narrative, which is probably, like, it has been tricky to do. So I hope it's somewhat beneficial when I release it. When you're happy with it in November. Yes. I'm already behind and I'm only on month 1. But it's okay. Nobody knows what they're doing. It's kind of true. Right? You just kind of have to keep going. That's all. All that matters is that people like it. You just need to have playtesters. Playtesting is the antidote to your problems. You guys are exactly right. And so far I have one scheduled for each month. So I should probably have one done for next week. But I think I'm on playtest 5. So I've done about 4 already. It's been okay. There's still a lot to do. In a sea of games, a unique creation story is a selling point. Then again, AI could fake that. So who knows? Yeah. I don't know. It's scary to think, like, will AI stuff really seem like it could have been made by a human at some point? I think it's already passable for, like, maybe writing a short story, perhaps? I don't know. And then give it a couple years. So we'll see. I got my COVID test earlier. It said 50. What does that mean? It means you failed. I also got my IQ test result and it says positive. Amazing. Amazing. It's okay, when we don't have any more water, there won't be any more AI, and there won't be any more AI games. And there won't be any more humans. The tough thing will be digging through the pile of AI slop to find the human-made games. We need a site of human-only games. Well, that's just kind of sad to even think about, you know? I don't know. I think Steam already kind of doesn't let AI games on it. So it really depends how strict they are with things. Or maybe you just have to tag it, right? I try to teach my students the evils of AI games. Good. Tools are good. This is what we've been saying, right? Tools to assist with, you know, your game dev needs are fine. Don't let it just take over. take over the creativity. Steam allows AI games, so I guess it just needs to be tagged, right? Same with like Instagram posts. It's allowed, but you should be tagging it. Oathr King, hey! I kind of want to work on the lightning bolts instead of this right now, but I think I don't think it's as hard as I think it's gonna be, so. I wonder if I could just use shield. Shield. You cannot filter it out. It's voluntary disclosure, but it's not a tag. Oh. Well, that's pretty sad. Oh, you know what I wanted to do for like the boss fight areas? You know the transition with like in Mario games with Bowser in it? The Bowser cutout? I want to do the Medusa cutout. Just a small thing that I'm excited for. Also for our level transitions, yeah, I'll probably customize it per world, just like color scheme and such. Oh, Michael's waving at you, Oathr King. Over from YouTube. Hoodmonkey did a video on AI games on Steam. Oh, have I seen that? I might have to check it out. I see. How many levels do you have done right now? I think I'm about 30 levels in. And some are longer than others. For example, every level that's at the end of a world is usually a little bit more complicated and tougher. And then there's some in-between parts that can be a little bit longer in terms of screens or just how complicated it might be. So 30 in. And my goal was 60, so maybe halfway there. It might be more than 60 though. If you want to know if a game has AI, let me know. Every one of my competitors has AI. Oh no. Oh no. It's riddled with it. Oh no. Alright, let's continue this. Maybe someday we can use AI to filter it out, right? AI, a curse and a blessing. Cool. So now this technically should redirect it all the way down. So I think maybe I should just use the shield behavior here. Because... and just not let them pick it up. Because I ain't trying to rewrite this thing again. But also I'm not sure. That doesn't seem very... doesn't seem like the best idea. Oop. It's inevitable that no one will care or be able to tell. That's true. I'm 50-50 on whether AI collapses in on itself. Become a well-known intellectual property before then, at least the courts can save you from copies, because breaking into the space, when that's the case, will be impossible. Oh no. Oh boy, we got limited time. Maybe I can't do multiple shields. What the heck? Gotta go, take care. Thanks for the great stream. No worries. I'll catch you next time for sure. Have a good night. And I hope Clomper is going well. I haven't been able to catch your streams yet, but I'll keep my eyes open. Remembering the days when this was pitched as a small game to prepare for Foxglove. I know, right? I'm pretty sure I'm incapable of working on a small game, is what I realized. Which is kind of bad to admit. But then again, I don't want to make games that I don't look forward to playing or making. And I can also admit that this is much smaller in scope than Foxglove still. You have the best chill stream music? Oh, thanks. Yes, it's very, definitely very chill. Just a Spotify playlist. Half asleep, thought I was having a nightmare, but no, Manisha's just talking about AI on stream. Yeah. That's nightmare fuel. 6 months. You're capable of making small stuff. You have done many jams. True, true. Maybe this is the scale that I'm kind of... the scale of a game that I want to release commercially. That I feel good releasing commercially as a full game. Look on the plus side, it will probably be out before Chicken Scratch. You think? I'm aiming for this year, so I'm really, really hoping it'll happen. We'll see. Is it gonna be a competition? Scope is usually about 10 times bigger than we think it is. Kinda true, kinda true. Be for real, how long is Foxglove in your mind at this point? Like, how long is the game? No comment. No constraints or deadlines, and Manisha balloons the scope. Ain't nobody stopping me. 1v1 me, bro. Let's go. Let's do it. I always say I need a fire under my butt just to make me finish something. She told me yesterday she was thinking of making Foxglove a MMO. Having no deadlines is a blessing and a curse. Yeah, that's why I'm really trying to set a timeline for myself. But I also have, like, no punishment, no reward, really. No manager on my back. So then what? I mean, do you only finish stuff at work because you're scared of your manager? Or your boss? Or of getting fired? Or do you do it because you love what you do and you want to get it out in time? Oh man, hey! Oh, we're getting all the raids today. Hello! Red Cabin Games! Hello. Hey everybody! Welcome! Good to have you. I come back with a raid. Hey, welcome back, Brainoid. Todd the Coder, hello. Welcome everybody, how was the stream? Red Cabin Games, if you're here. Unless you ran away. How's it going? It's going wonderful. Excuse me. But it's going good. Getting some game dev done. Working on a little Greek myth puzzle game over here. Doesn't look fantastic, but I'm just working on some level design stuff. How was your stream? And what are you working on? Please do share. Suggested raid from Brainoid and Todd. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys suggesting me. Quick checkout. Oh, we got a Steam page. Let's do it. This guy right here. Whoa. Ooh, action roguelike. Whoa, you got a lot of stuff going on here. That's amazing. Stream was good, except OBS crashed. Oh yeah, I know about those technical difficulties. Don't you worry. Mostly some UI work. Nice. Yeah, your UI looks slick. Very cool. Any advice for someone who struggles with UI? Your #1 tip. Yeah, this looks good. Are you using Unity as well? Or some other engine? Oh, let me wishlist it. There you go. Hadoukanen. Hey, who does not struggle with UI? That's true. That's true. Same here. Quit working on my small horror game because it was getting too big. No, I was looking forward to that. But yeah, I know. It gets overwhelming when there's too much going on in your game. Like you really, really have to manage it or scope down. Or pivot, which is fine. Foxglove. A little smoke emoji. That's a name I haven't heard in years. Yeah. Small hiatus, but we'll be back once Sophia's out. Like, definitely going back to Foxglove. He is not forgotten. I want to finish my game without it taking 5+ years. That's the goal, right? A lot of people do work on their game for a couple years, so somehow all the time kind of ramps up. Yeah, Unity. My tip might be to rely on a lot of shaders. I can't do textures, but some vector art, shapes, and shaders look fine. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes you have to distract from maybe the simplicity of what UI usually is. Make it a little flashy, give it some animation, give it, you know, a cool little, I don't know, but just make it a little bit cooler than the regular simple UI. I made my scope too big, so I fixed it by making the scope bigger. That's kind of the solution sometimes. It's like, maybe this part isn't as strong as I thought, so let me add like this, and this to make it better. But sometimes, I don't know if that's the solution. Oh yes, Foxglove, never forgotten. Hashtag don't forget. Fox and Glove. Scope integer overflow. Yeah, I forgot my brother was in here. Oh. Like your actual brother? Oh, what language is that? Or your brother from another mother. Okay, seems like I can't use 2 shields at the same time, which is kind of concerning. Maybe it stops. The latter. Anything Manisha says is the real scope of conversation is parody, and she cannot be held responsible for any advice. Truth. Owner Kings is my new lawyer. You've been hired. Okay. Need to get that as an automated message. I know. Maybe I'll add it to the bot. Have you watched Samurai Jack? Oh, I have, back in the day. I wasn't like a huge fan or anything, but what happened to... the style looks like this? Oh. Thank you. Well, oh wait, did I show you guys? This is the game that I'm working on, Sophia's Path. So some of the stuff I'm working on right now is just level design stuff, but it's actually a lot of test art right now. So this is the actual art. Maybe it still looks like Samurai Jack, I'm not sure. So level 1, for example. This is kind of temporary. This is why I say my UI stuff is... I'm kind of struggling. This is different? I see. Yeah. Oh, this is what I was saying. Like, maybe for Medusa's world, we'll make these like green and give this like a little bit of a green tint. Then it'll look different per world, which I think will be good. Now this is different? Yeah. It's definitely a little more different. More professional. So don't mind my test assets in the stuff I'm working on now, because it will be in the trash can at some point. Hello, Eric. Point and click like Monument Valley looks great. Yeah, Monument Valley, I still haven't got to play it myself, but that was one of the, I guess, puzzle games that kind of came up when I was looking for references. So, yeah, a lot of, it's like turn-based movement. Plus, I wanted to add a little more narrative for people who kind of like Greek mythology, those type of stories, that kind of aesthetic, and characters. So it's just like a huge, you know, a huge mesh of everything. And I need to redo this UI asset because I made that myself as well. There's like a little bit of flavor text, I guess. This also needs to move according to what level she's on in the world, so I'll have to fix that at some point. This thing needs a redo. And I think in general I still need to add a lot of like that juiciness, the feel to the game, because at this point it's very plain. For example, if I use the pointer, I would expect like, you know, this to be like, have a little bit of an animation maybe, or something like that. And maybe if you're near, yeah, just stuff like that. I'm still missing something. Can't put my finger on it. You can fix UI by having characters talk about how difficult UI is in a funny way, and just don't change it. That's true. That's a hack. That's a UI hack right there. You can pet the cat. You can also pet the donkey. I should make that a special achievement too, because I wanted Pet the Cat as an achievement on Steam. But maybe at some point I'll do like some funny ones. Anywho, back to some game design. Level design, sorry. Let's get these shields working so that they can go through these cool snake things. Ruka Sudev. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Brainoid, our signature, our iconic representative of cat lovers. Next to me. You can be second. But you're making a cat game, so maybe you're above me. We'll never know. I'll have to make a cat game at some point. We're equals? Okay, sure. We're tied for now. Okay, shouldn't I have encountered this shield first? So that's... Oh, that's right. It hasn't been placed here. Didn't go right. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just returning when it hits the first shield or something. Detective Foxglove. Wait, that's pretty good. Catsock, Foxglove, Dog Boot. Hold up. Why are these kind of good? Low-key some inspiration. There's a bunch of dev videos on how to set up keyboard controls for isometric, but it comes down to your preference. You wouldn't want someone hitting down and goes diagonal left instead of right, and poof, they're dead. Point and click was a smart choice. Yeah, point and click definitely necessary. I like playing on controller as well because you have the joystick. It's a little more accurate. I do need to make some tweaks on those values though. Keyboard's not terrible either, but point and click, I mean, mouse is a big improvement. Also, I guess I can use the point and click for mobile too, so hopefully it'll port over nicely. Fingers crossed. These can be Foxglove's rival. Oh yeah, true. I don't think I have anyone really in mind as like a rival. Like a fellow detective, maybe. Someone who kind of, you know, taunts him. I don't have one of those. We do have like slightly evil characters because Foxglove is supposed to be, the game is supposed to be kind of a murder mystery after the demo. So we do have like suspicious characters and maybe characters that don't like him, but maybe we should have like a rival detective. Because technically Foxglove is an ex-detective. He actually works as a PI. He works for himself, technically. So maybe the other guy can be like, oh, like what do you even know? You don't even work as like an official detective. Cybergunk, thank you for the follow. Could be his former partner. Embittered partner. Oh. Well, actually, I already have a storyline with one of his past partners, and it's kind of like tragic. The Foxglove's been a little bit traumatized, you know? Have you played Lara Croft Go? If you haven't, I really recommend you do. You can borrow so much of level design and progression. It's a favorite. Looking forward to this too. Yeah, Lara Croft Go is one of my references, actually. That one and Hitman Go. So I basically took that formula and I'm making it my own in terms of the world building, the world design, and the level design as well. Like, I'm not strictly taking their maps or any of their obstacles. So it's been a good inspiration and reference. But yeah, I've played, I don't think I've finished it. I played like about halfway through. When is the demo coming? Demo probably like September or October. I'm hoping to do that next fest in October. Yeah, there's a lot of lore to Foxglove. Little did you know. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. And it'll be cool too because you get to talk to and meet different types of characters, their motives, how everything kind of flows together. The ultimate plot twist is Foxglove is the villain. He screwed over his past partner. Ooh. No spoilers, but we'll see. We'll see. Looking forward to the demo and wish listing. Thank you, thank you. I actually have a Steam page right now if you guys are interested, especially maybe some of the new people that have not been here before. The screenshots I tried to update, but it's still not in its final form. But if you'd like to wish list, definitely give it a wish list. Let me send it on YouTube. Or Axel, since you're there, if you don't mind, in YouTube as well. I'm not looking forward to the demo, and I'm not wish listing to balance it out. Yes, the world needs balance. I didn't see your Steam link. Yeah, definitely check it out. Oh, in my bio? Oh, it might just be a hyperlink, but maybe I should just put the whole thing. The whole link down there. Wish listing right away. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope I can make, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, oh, Lara Croft Go, Hitman Go. It's like professionals working on it. They must have the best level design. So I have that kind of idea in my head that I'll never be able to kind of reach their level of skills. But then I played some of the levels and I'm like, I don't think I would design it this way. So who knows how my levels will come out. But I know I should kind of stop comparing as well. A YouTube short of you from the 2023 Wanna Jam came up yesterday. You do a good job with those. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to go back to making some more shorts because they are fun to make. I think my most popular one, I only have like 3 shorts, but my Game Jam one was like slightly popular. And that was a fun one to make. Okay, let's see. But thank you. Maybe I'll make one for this year's Game Jam. I didn't get to make one last year. I'm not sure why. But they're low-key kind of cringy. There's only one shield allowed. It was intriguing. If I was a random, I would have looked more into it. Nice. Also, a lot of YouTube is kind of cringe, but who cares? I know. I know. My therapist told me that comparing yourself to others is really good. Comparing personal achievements, romantic achievements, career achievements. The more comparison, the better. That's, I don't think that's true. Just some more trolling content. Let's ignore that one. Is this the Thomas Brush guy I keep hearing about? Thomas Brush is your therapist. Hyper demand. Hey. What's up? Not much, not much. Job. Oh man, I can't read your... I don't know how to read your name, but thank you for the follow. It's always the numbers that trip me out. JS Volt. I think Blue Pin is more like Blue Pill at this point. You know it. And thank you for the follow. There you go. Where are you from? There you go. Moobot will tell you. Sri Lanka has awesome tea. Yeah, that's I think one of the things they're known for. But something my sister told me recently was that they were also really known for cinnamon. Maybe not right now, but at some point. They exported a lot of cinnamon. A specific type. So that was kind of interesting. Manisha was raised in Canada. Free range, grass fed. Exactly. And immune to the cold winters. Null exception. Whoa. We got a null exception on stream. Thank you for the follow. We got a local tea house from a Sri Lankan family, and it's something I look for each month. Wow, nice. That's cool. Yeah. They exported a lot of tea. At one point, my dad's like hometown was like in the mountain area, so they grew a lot of tea in those kind of areas, which I thought was cool. If you guys are familiar with like Ceylon tea, that was the old name for Sri Lanka. Sorry for the error. Yeah, literally. Can you tell me how to fix how to fix it? Do you speak Tamil? No, I'm actually Sinhalese. Oh, Tim Hortons. Classic. Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this shield thing because... Oh man. This is not good because I think it's only handling one shield at a time. Those null exceptions pop out of nowhere. Exactly. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out how to deal with multiple shields. Yay. It's probably because I break here. Break. Keep going. Maybe we put this into a little function and then we repeatedly call it if we encounter one. See if everything works as needed. Uh-oh. Why is the capitalization? I know, I keep forgetting. It's because... it's literally just habit, I swear. This is my attempts. My attempts at trying to fix that habit. But my default is... Good catch. Agnosis, hey, thank you for the follow. Disclaimer, any capitalization of functions by Manisha should not be required to be consistent. Thank you, Keely. Exactly. Happy to be here. How long have you been deving? This specific game that I'm working on, I started last year in the summer. So it's been a while. We've been pumping out a lot of content, but I'm basically working on this game called Sophia's Path. It's a turn-based puzzle adventure game based on Greek mythology. So if you're familiar with Lara Croft Go or Hitman Go, that was two of my references. We're a week away from a year. Oh, I don't want to hear that. How long have you been deving in general? Well, let me tell you. Since high school. Probably like grade 10. So what year is that? 2012? Some point in high school. And then I studied software engineering in university. Even though I still liked game dev. But, you know, I wanted to go for a more generic field. And then after I graduated, I worked at a financial, like, investment firm as a software engineer, but I was basically doing web development. So a lot of JavaScript and React, and also C# in the back end, SQL, all that nonsense. But then last year I quit my job just because I didn't really know what I wanted to do. Like, I didn't really feel like web dev was my calling, I guess, especially in the financial industry where I don't really care what product I'm making. So for now, we're working on seeing if we can be successful with game development. We'll see. But there's this game and Foxglove, which is my 3D adventure game that I kind of want to get out before I consider going back into that world. Yes. Isometric puzzle solver? Exactly. Yeah, so she makes her way through the village at first, and then into the forest, and then she stumbles upon a temple, and, you know, she goes, it takes a little bit more of a magical, mythical route after that. You encounter Medusa's world with all sorts of snakes and stuff like that, and then Zeus's world, etc., etc. So yeah. Happy birthday, Sophia. Time to make a new character model that's a year older, right? Just add like 1 more inch to her height. Oh my gosh, how old is she gonna be by the time it releases? Hopefully, it's gonna be this year, so hopefully just 7 years old or whatever she is. I think she's probably 10 years old. She looks a bit young though. Nice. Web devly. Never been into the Go games. I'm the ARPG, beat 'em up, side scroller type, and niche FPS type. Cool. What are some of your favorite games? Aesthetically similar to this East European game called Yaga. Let me check that out. Ooh, okay, I have not heard of this before. That's kind of cool. I like it. That's a really cool cover picture. Plot twist at the end of the game. The narrator is Sophia as a grandma 70 years later, telling it to her grandkids. Hold up, that's kind of good. I might have to consider that idea. Especially since I'm going the storybook route. This is really pretty. Very nice. Wow, this dialogue. Also put Axel in the game. That's funny. Yeah, maybe this is Axel. Right here. What do you think? Thank you, Eric, for the wish list. Ricardo, hey! Hit mango. Hit mango. Yes, exactly. I saw your little duck game. Very cute. Any thoughts on when or if you'll go back to work? Yeah, I'm gonna see how this release goes. But I don't know what kind of work I want to go back into. Like, would I work for a game studio? Kind of considering it lately. Just to get a little more experience under my belt. Like an indie game studio? I wouldn't mind. But it would have to be like after I release this game. But we'll see, we'll see. I'd probably want to apply to some grants and funds a little bit more seriously before I go back to work. But we'll see. Please don't put Axel in the game. I definitely don't deserve to be Yason. We can... Maybe Axel can channel, like, something in Hades' world. Diablo 2, Half-Life 2, Dark Souls, some Twisted Metal. Ooh, cool. Solo's the dream, or doing things for yourself. Yeah. But, you know, I gotta be realistic too. I can't not work forever. And I can't be making games that are not successful either, right? Sadly. But I know it also takes a couple games to kind of get in the groove sometimes. But we'll see. I do have... I'm not gonna say I have no expectations for this game. But I do hope it can do decently. We'll see. I'm trying my best. That's life, but you try your best. Exactly. Texel 3D, thank you for the follow. By the way, the name Sophia comes from Christian Gnosticism. Sophia is a source of gnosis or self-knowledge of humanity. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I named her Sophia because the Greek term is basically wisdom, or the translation is wisdom. And I thought it would kind of work well because it's a puzzle game. You kind of have to use, not wisdom really, but make smart choices. Think about your moves before you do them. That kind of vibe. And also, there might be some like Easter egg narrative components that relate to her name as well. So I've been trying to name the characters like accordingly, just so there's some depth to it. Like the merchant in level, was it 7, 8, 9 maybe? Yeah, level 9. Oh, what happened here? I'll show you him here. His name's Doran, and he basically means gift. That basically means gift in ancient Greek. And like he's always giving you stuff. So I've been trying to kind of be a little bit clever with how I'm naming characters, just so it gives people, like, if I do have like some kind of fan base in the future for this game, it gives them a lot of like Easter eggs and things to pick at. especially with the lore and the narrative and stuff. Agnosis, my name means towards understanding. Nice. There's this text called Vistus Sophia from the 3rd century, written from the perspective of Mary Magdalene. Ooh. Interesting. Any bits and pieces you'd like to share from that? Apparently my name also means, like, goddess of wisdom, somehow. So, you know, Sophia. I have given birth to Sophia. So maybe there's some relevance. What happened to my level 7? I don't know what I did. I mean, my level 9. That's messed up, bro. It's supposed to be right here. That's the worst of the worst. What did I do? Interesting. My name means my parents didn't put much thought in it and chose a common name. Michael. I mean, it's a classic name. And I'm sure it referenced somebody or something at some point. Or you can choose. You can choose what to give the meaning to your name. What it is. Up to interpretation, right? My name is just Room Room Car Part. That's true. Axel. Sometimes I join Discord at night and Manisha's just talking and giving advice to no one. Which is literally me just talking to the screen right now, I guess, if nobody saw the comments. Haven't read the book, but I've downloaded it. Interesting. I'm working on a Twisted Metal inspired VR Car Wars game. Star Wars game? Car Wars? I think I'll make it flat screen crossplay. Whoa. The Manisha Wikipedia page is spot on. I don't think I've ever even checked that out myself. I'm pursuing a data analyst certification via Coursera and game dev to go with it. Very cool. Nice. Yeah, game dev's fun stuff. And then data like analytics and stuff is also pretty interesting. Really depends on your interests. Oh dear. I accidentally deleted something from here. Huh, the clicking. It's kind of being weird. Alright, I'll just make a note for myself to fix level 9. Also, I should probably block out some time. Oops, I didn't even start my Pomodoro. Very nice. Where's my bugs? Fix 9. I feel like I did that a couple days ago. by accident. Kind of want to have game devs experiment with AI a bit, like auto-generate levels would be super entertaining to watch where a dynamic game could go and for how long before crashing the system. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, especially for like technically I could even use it for my level, like my map generation, you know? Then I can have infinite levels. But it's definitely an interesting thing to what do you call, tinker with, I would think. Okay, actually, since I'm kind of distracted, no, I should probably finish this. She's learning if you don't use it, why even start it? That's true. I'd presume Manisha's Manu Isha. So the first man, and Isha means healing. Interesting. I'll take any interpretation. No, it's gonna be recursive if I could just call it again. Bad, bad, bad. Is it bad? No. Can't do that. Uh-oh, we definitely broke something. Not good. AKS 3L588. Hello. I did a weird while loop thing and the errors are just spazzing. David Sasser. Hey. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I did something weird. Probably just mean Unity might need a restart. Or let me try. Say it ain't so. Uh-oh. Should I just restart it? Well, let's pretend that didn't happen. Also, I might work on the lightning bolts instead. I'm not trying to... I need to think about how to tackle the multi-shield. Okay, I think it's back to normal. I looked it up, seems like just an engine bug or something. Yeah. No, I think I was attempting like almost a recursive statement, so probably said that's a no-go. The spinning stuff seems like tough code. It's not really tough. It's like I didn't really know how to deal with the line render really because you could only place... Anyways, the line render just gave me a little bit of a headache. And it's supposed to redirect like whatever's on the path as well. But I didn't account for multiple shields, so that's on me, really. It does work. I just need to account for multiple ones. So maybe I'll come back to this later because I kind of want to work on something a little bit easier. I need to kind of sit down and think about where to add another check for a shield and then add it to the line render. It's not that bad, but line render do be causing headaches. Using it for drawing in CS was a decision I definitely do not regret at all. Oh damn, I forgot that you're probably using all the line render stuff to do drawings. That's rough. Well, what can you do? No other choice, right? Even, I mean, I guess I probably have another choice, but it's the most convenient method to work on this stuff. It should be reflecting or redirecting it this way. But at least I figured out the puzzle design, I think. Do one here, so that you just need to place a shield here. Then it'll go boom, boom, boom. And then one more here. But you kind of, it's up to you to kind of figure out where you were supposed to put it. Like you technically could have put one here to make it go this way, but that wouldn't work out. Or you could put one here to go this way, and that also wouldn't work out. So I think there's enough difficulty in this type of puzzle. Just a matter of seeing if it works out. Okay. Good times. Oh, I do not envy you. I think this is the first time I'm using line render in this game. I'm off. Time for lunch at 5 p.m. Ouch. See you in the Discord. See you, Michael. Have a good lunch, dinner. Enjoy. I'll catch you around. No hydrate redeem. I don't even know how those really work. But I got my water. Hydration Nation. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my lightning bolts because I'd rather get a couple tasks done today instead of kind of pondering. And I did start this halfway. I forgot that I need to finish it. So we'll do that. Hopefully tonight I can finish the final Medusa puzzle. Who is this? CPNV27. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so for the lightning bolts, we can do this. Wow. Give some lightning. Redeem posture check. Oh. We're straight. We're not hunching. We're good. Okay, let me think about how I'm going to implement this. So if you step on a trigger, start a countdown. When the countdown's over, make all the lightning bolts strike. think the countdown is even necessary here. Melmsey, hey, thank you for the follow. What are you guys up to? Hopefully co-working, because that's what I encourage. I need a snack. Let's break. Oop. Oh yeah, that's right. Designing a new game with a friend. Ooh, what kind of game? Based on our old game engine? Nice. Trying to wake up. Relatable. Working on some UX stuff. Oh yeah, you're on the UX grind, right? Nice. About to take a nap. Everyone's feeling nappy today. I forgot how nice my old game engine was. Nice. What kind of game are you guys making? Elevator music on an alien planet. This one? Because of those certain sounds. Alright, let's see. Trying to make things understandable. We all need some UI tips. UI, UX. Oh, someone popped in from my... Oh, popped into my Discord the other day, and they're apparently a UX, like, specialist at EA Games, which is kind of cool. Hopefully I can chat with them at some point. Thank you, Mystery Hand, for closing. Can you see it in my mirror? It's literally my sister. Semi-fast turn-based RPG. Sweet. That's cool. Do you know if they'll be my friend and explain to me how to make my game work? I don't know, man. I'll have to try becoming their friend first. Get in line. Our old game took about 6 to 12 hours to complete, so it was so freaking slow. Now we're just ripping everything out. We're using the entire code base and competing. Oh, and building a faster, streamlined game. Cool. Oh, you mean like it took 6 to 12 hours to build the game? Like, that's pretty crazy. We're competing with each other. Yeah. That's right. Oh, 6 to 12 hours to play through the campaign. Oh, I see. I always go for like game dev on this side of things, but I forgot about playthroughs. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, I guess making the gameplay a little more concise. Game dev side was 18 months, bit longer to build. Oh no, I meant like actually building like an executable or something. I know for sure it took way longer to develop. Why are all these terms interchangeable? I spelled that wrong. Lightning. Building an executable is like max 1 to 2 minutes at most. I see. Cool. I did some estimates for Pixel Fixel. It would take around 240 hours to complete all the levels. What the heck? Oh man, that's because you've definitely like generated a lot of levels, right? And you can customize and make your own. I wish I could make that kind of game. I mean, I can if I tried, but somehow I need to hand build every level. Hmm. Come here. A level randomizer for Sophia would be really cool if you can randomly generate nodes, connect them randomly, and generate hazards using the entire pool of hazards. Yeah, I don't know if I would do randomly generated because I guess there's a lot of constraints and stuff that I would have to add, but like a level builder might be cool at some point. One Bakba. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna randomize chicken scratch scrambled eggs. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. What did I do wrong? I genuinely think, after contemplating the potential issues, that purely random as a game mode would be cool. Or random level of the day. They love daily content. Ah, interesting. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Gonna head out, have a great stream. Thank you, Dev Guy. It was good to have you on stream today. So today I backported some of my newer tech into the old game code. So we started this new project with a solid 280,000 lines of code. Oh my gosh, fully playable game with 0 content build. Oh boy. I mean, that's exciting and overwhelming at the same time, right? Like you're about to build something new and cool, but you also have to refresh your self about what's going on in here. Coworker was trying to convince me to save drawings during testing and then use that to make a daily chicken scratch guessing challenge. Oh, that would be super cool. It's like behind the scenes content, but also a fun little mini game. I like it. Could be like some sort of dark whirlpool. Sophia falls into a time-bending whirlpool and ends up in a sort of cursed randomized level. Oh my gosh, I'm really missing something here. I found no lightning bolts. There's an extra lightning bolt somewhere. Is it the sun? Oh, forgot about these ones, cause write an AI to solve the puzzle and use that as a check for the randomized levels to make sure they're solvable. Yeah, probably try to rate difficulty as well. AI can probably be brute force for smallish grids. Yeah, I was considering it, but I don't know. I felt more comfortable kind of just hand doing like most of the levels. Especially since while I build them, I kind of come up with new ideas and stuff. Like half the stuff I've come up with so far that gave it some kind of variety and that I feel are creative were because I've been building manually. So, who knows? But maybe at some point I'll do the random type thing. That way you get more mileage out of every asset. Yeah, and replayability, like that's something I wish I do have, but it's kind of hard with puzzle as well to get replayability. But, you know, people want more content always, so I believe. If you can make a nice level, you can teach an AI to make a nice level, but it's definitely no small task. I know. Anything a human can do, an AI can mostly do. It's probably difficult to generate interesting puzzles. Maybe after handcrafting a bunch, you gain some intuition for how they might be generated or permutated. Yeah. True. I don't know. It's like a lot of introduction, almost like tutorial sections. So I don't even know. I mean, I guess it would be handy for when you're like in the middle of trying out new mechanics for a couple levels. But at the same time, it's like I have a lot of new mechanics that I teach along the way. So I have to account for that in the AI as well. I mean, I'd be down to try it at some point. Not right now, but... okay, so every... Oh man, we gotta kind of dive into player movement, possibly? Or was it... I need to check if Sophia steps on a trigger. Lightning bolt trigger. No, I don't think that's necessary. Didn't I step on a trigger? Ah, 25 minutes already? Okay, sure. Maybe we'll wrap up the stream around 7? Or 6:30 even? Maybe 7. At least get these lightning bolts done and maybe something else. Maybe 6:30. I need to finish this task. Well, I'm gonna finish the lightning bolt right now. But come on, where's the strike? Seriously? Okay, at least I hit this. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, we're gonna finish lightning bolt. I wish I could finish the other one, but I'd rather finish some of the easier stuff, maybe. Strike. Also, I hope this is a fun mechanic. I don't even know. Veiny Chalpic? Hey, welcome. Is this Godot engine? No, this is Unity. We're using some Unity, but we're making a 2D game. You're confusing people with your blue playtime tint? Are you serious? Is that why? That's actually funny if that's true. I can lure all the Godot devs. Oh no. Darn. The trigger needs to be like not just a variable here. It's got to be a variable with level or something. Or maybe it's fine if I just is this C sharp? Yes, it is. Indeed, indeed. Darn, I think I do need like more of a, not really a global state, but do you have a puzzle where paths permutate in a difficult to cross kind of way, as in path sections disappearing and appearing with every move, leading to a lot of dead ends? Not necessarily. I have like a lever mechanic that kind of does the disappearing part. But other than that, a lot of the obstacles that I have, dead ends. I think I was trying to avoid like dead ends so that they would have to restart. Like you can almost do a workaround if you made a mistake, but there are some like situations where you're forced to restart, like you're locked in somewhere or something like that. Okay, so if you step on a trigger, all the lightning bolts should strike after 4 moves. So do I need a global kind of Boolean for that? Or maybe that one trigger just can call all the other lightning bolts. I think that's what I was attempting to do. Is this your first game? I've done like game jams and stuff before, but this is my first like commercial game. It's called Sophia's Path. It's a turn-based puzzle adventure game based on Greek mythology. So, Sophia's Path. Ta-da! And it's not just me. I'm working with a musician and an artist. So all this beautiful art I do not take credit for it. Like this is the village. It's a village level. There's a couple things that we need to polish up still, but that's the idea. And there's various levels that are like quests or special like levels that relate to some of the Greek myth stories that you might know. Is it hard to get into game dev? As long as you have a passion, it's not hard. You just have to start small, baby steps. Can you measure steps since trigger in terms of distance? I was just gonna do like states so that this is what I was attempting. Like after 4, like on the 5th, actually it could be for the 4th. After the 5th step you take, all the lightning should strike. So I was just gonna iterate through these states. But it only starts iterating once you step on a trigger. So here, if you step on a trigger, but this depends on, yeah, I guess this should be fine. Okay, make all lightning strikes, so... It's a nice vibe, cozy game. Thank you. That's what I was aiming for. And I'm gonna add like a lot of Greek myth stuff, which should be interesting. The first world is Medusa's world. The second world is Zeus's world. Then we're gonna hopefully do Hades and Poseidon. So, take you on a little bit of an adventure, but also have some fun gameplay mechanics to experience. So, if you're on a wish list, yes, that's the link. Feel free. I appreciate the compliments. wonder what I should do if they step on 2 triggers. I mean, another trigger when the other one's already got started. I guess I could do it like twice in a row. Okay, trigger spot. Strike. Bobinski, hello. Indubitably. Hey. What's up, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Not return break, right? This should do all 3. No? I'm a game dev and I posted a video of my school level. You wouldn't believe the audacity my viewers had. They said my music doesn't fit. Like, what the heck, I spent so much money to make it fit. Oh, did you get it like outsourced? The music? It's hard. That's another tricky part of game development. Making sure all your components kind of fit together smoothly. It's tough, but you know, your audience's opinions also matter, but you have to decide for yourself if you want to make the change or not. Only one person said it though. I think they're lying. Yeah, you never know. Like, if it's just one person, it could be an outlier. So don't worry too much about it. If you think it fits, that's all good. If you think maybe it wasn't the best fit, then you can also use it somewhere else, right? You can have another level that you can add it to. So that's all. It's just feedback, good or bad. Up to you how you take it. I must mute and do music if I see any dubious Pomo usage. Uh-oh. Ignore that. Okay, I think it's my break point, that's why. What's this game about? It's about a little girl named Sophia who's trying to find her father, who seems to be lost in an unknown world. So you play as Sophia and you need to try to get through various levels where stop it, Blue Pin. You're messing up our counter. Yeah, so it's a turn-based movement puzzle game. So every time you move, the environment might take a move as well. So your goal is to get from point A to point B while getting through various obstacles. So you go, the first world is basically the village that she grew up in, plus uh-oh. Don't tell me my internet's dying. No, right? Whenever someone panics, I'm like, uh-oh. Anyways, yeah, she starts in the village, goes through a little bit of a mysterious forest and encounters a temple. And then from the temple, she falls into these mythological worlds, you know? The elevated game dev. Ooh, hey. I think that all feedback is valid, even if it's negative. The absolute worst is when someone just says it's either good or it's bad without any criticism. Either don't help at all. That's true. You need the juicy details. You said stop it to Bluepin. Oh, he's just spamming the Moobot command. Don't worry about it. I can never remember the beautiful island her parents came from. My game is about a character who finds out he's a video game character and tries his best to break free of the coding by breaking the fabric of his universe. That's always a fun concept. Cool stuff. If you guys would ever like to share your progress on your games and stuff, feel free to join the Discord server. We have a forum channel for showing your progress. We also do daily devlogs. If you ever want to be like, if you want to get motivated to work daily or every so often, it's a good way to hold yourself accountable. I think only the good feedback is valid. Change the text for background to be stop it Bluepin. Oh yeah. Good feedback can be inherently negative. A bad experience should always be taken seriously. Definitely. Definitely. That's why, so my game is one of the references for my game is Lara Croft Go. So I literally, for now, I mean, I'm doing my own playtesting and stuff, so I'm getting my own feedback for the good, for the bad. But then I also look at those kind of games and look at their positive and negative feedback as well, just so that I don't make the same mistakes as them. So I think there's various ways to go about like taking feedback. And you also have to consider it, like you never have to change anything that someone says, right? So use this thing in our head to decide. I have 0 progress on my non-existent game. Oh no. Well, do you guys have, if you're not working on a game, do you have like a dream game that you want to make? I'm always interested and hearing what you guys are envisioning. You might miss out on improving your game. Yes, feedback important. Anyways, back to Zeus. I am curious how we're gonna concept both Medusa's world and this one. Yay! I kind of needed to disappear after staying there once, I guess. Good night, Manisha and chat. Good night. Thank you for joining. Texel 3D. It was good to have you. The key to game dev is to not make big games. How many of us are really following that? I'm a big dreamer, so I feel like if I made one, I wouldn't do it justice. That's what I always feel, like in my head, in my vision. It's a really, really cool game. But, you know, once you start working on it, sometimes doesn't live up to the entire thing. Grim Totems, thank you for the follow. I'm currently creating a VN right now. I was actually thinking about streaming it like what you're doing. Ooh, cool, a visual novel. Are you more of a writer then? I feel like writing's the part that I'm having fun with, but is also a little bit more difficult for me. I'm making my first game right now, and my cat's destroying my desk. Come here. Hey, come here. Oh, big stretch. Dude. What's that? Come on. See if we can get a little bit of him in here. There we go. I'm making it a huge game with lots of features. I'm not scared. It's good to be ambitious. The key to game dev is to make as many games with as little effort as possible. Ooh. Hello, cat. What is that? It's just a cute little cat. Sorry. Oh my gosh, absolutely adorable. Okay, anyways, back to work. So let's see if this works. It was close. I need to test if... Okay, it needs to disappear. Okay, it is dangerous, which is good. I mean, should it only stay for one turn? I don't know how... Cat game? That's it. We need a cat game. I know, I need to add it to my list. Unfortunately, it needs to, like, get on the backlog, you know? Oh, he's leaving. No. Oh, clear all. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess we can just do this at start. I don't think it will change. You better work. Oh. Tartarus of Hades. Hello. Oh, reminds me of Carto. You guys are really pinning down my references today. Gameplay is like Lara Croft Go. When I was planning the aesthetic and the art style, the reference was Carto. So, nailed it. Of course, we're gonna have our own twist. It's like a combination of various things. But yes, it is a Greek myth-based, turn-based game. So, I'm not doing the art myself. I'm working with our artist, Laura. She's very talented and she likes doing her full-time job is a children's book artist, so comes in handy. Since you're Tartarus of Hades, do you have any maybe like Greek myth stories that you might want included? If you're a Greek myth buff. I'm personally not really, but I want to make this game like jam-packed with fun references and all the classic and unique stories. Bobinski, how did you learn programming? Well, I kind of took classes in high school. That was my introduction to programming. And then I did a software engineering degree in university. And I also learned by myself. I learned Unity by myself. That's right. Just consistency and practice and working on projects. Yeah. I thought you were self-taught. Nah. I mean, university only teaches you so much, so like you still have to learn a lot of languages yourself. But I'm not self-taught. I gave into education, getting a degree. What program did you study in uni? Yeah, it was software engineering. Engineer. I'm an engineer technically. The elevated game dev. I missed some of your messages before. I'm more of a writer, but I also do a lot of programming. Nice. I wonder how Stardew Valley creator went viral without marketing. The secret is he discovered that cozy is crack. I think it really helps that, like, you know, the aesthetic of Stardew is very charming. Also, he's using the formula of Harvest Moon, you know, the Japanese game. It's very, very similar. Like when I was playing Stardew, I'm like, huh. Because I was addicted to Harvest Moon Q back in the day. And at the same time, like, he did a lot of world building. Like, people love that stuff. Cozy. Cozy, and like, you can get invested in the game. It's a linear story based after my book. Ooh, what's your book about? The Elevated Game Dev? I'm curious. Where was I? I only know Flash, ActionScript, but I need to learn Visual Studio. What program? Yeah, I already answered that. Programming is a skill that's learned by making projects. Teachers can only teach so much. Exactly. Projects are key. Like, working on things that you like. I worked on various things back in university that were outside of the courses. Like, I made my cat an Arduino cat toy. There's like a range detector, so whenever he's close by, it started swinging around. So I liked making things that I thought were fun. I made a rent calculator. Obviously, I could have just used something online, but I split like all the bills evenly, and then I tried to make it so that we all send the least transfers to each other for bills and rent. What else? Just like all sorts of handy things. A lot of game dev in university on my free time. But yeah. It really is. If I had a nickel for every time a god would birth straight from Zeus, I'd have 2 nickels. One of my favorite myths is Dionysus. It would be cool to see that represented in the game. Okay, I need to refresh my memory. I don't know if I said his name right either. Oh, winemaking. Did I add something for this? Not sure. But cool. I can try to add something. I don't remember if I added like maybe a relic that was associated with them. I'll have to check. Manisha, you should look up what qualifies you to be an engineer in Ontario. It's different than the US. Lots of people call themselves software engineers, but technically they shouldn't. It's kind of gray area though. Oh yeah. Well, I think the my school was accredited for engineering. So software engineers did qualify like in the engineering department, and I have like that iron ring thing. So I think for me specifically, it was like allowed to call yourself that. Call myself an engineer, and like I can write the exams if I want to, but I don't think that's necessary. I did take some like random courses though, like civil engineering courses, and I had to do like mechanics and stuff. If I did the creepy ritual, I think it means I'm a software engineer. Exactly. The, what's it called? The iron ring ceremony. I don't even remember what happened in that thing. Nope, and I've done it. Oh, snaps. Once a legend. Thank you for the follow. The birth of Dionysus, he was conceived by Zeus with a mortal, but when his mother insisted Zeus show her his true form, she was turned to ash, leaving only Dionysus' fetus behind. Half-calf. Sorry, into his calf where the unborn god would finish gestating. Whoa. Okay. I see. We're not supposed to talk about it? Oh yeah, that's right. You actually need to write the professional engineer's exam and pass before you should use engineer in your title. Huh. Okay, that's true. Although my job title at my last place was technically software engineer. But I do know what you mean. In order to be like a professional engineer and like sign off on things, you have to go through those various steps as well. I think saying that you're an engineer versus using it professionally as a title is a different thing. Yeah. That's true. Oh. Oops, the cat wants to go out. Okay. All right. Fun stuff, fun stuff. I don't really... Yeah, titles don't matter too much to me. And, you know, I'm self-employed now, so does it really matter? Let's read a little bit into this guy, shall we? Maybe I can add him somewhere. He won't be a main character anymore, but maybe I can add something, like some bonus content. Sully Sells, thank you for the follow. Game dev engineer. Sounds so odd. Can you talk about what you worked on in the past professionally? Sure. All that fun stuff. I'll come back to that in a bit. How long have you been working on this project? Hello, JF Girard. Welcome. I've been working on this since last year. Summer of last year. So it's almost been a year. Not proud of that fact, but chipping away. Working on Sophia's Path. Greek myth turn-based game. I got so derailed. Yeah, we'll go back into focus mode in like 5 minutes. Cool lurk message. Yeah. Specialize for the Greek myth stuff and perfect for your name. So what I worked on professionally in the past, I'll just go through it really quick. So I worked at a financial investment firm, very small company, maybe 40 people, and I was on the engineering team, and it was a very small team, but I basically worked as a web developer for internal tools. So a lot of JavaScript. We used React as a framework. I also worked on like the main website for our company, actually. I gotta see if they made changes for that after I left. See who's updating all that stuff. So I did that. I was kind of a new grad, so a lot of the stuff I worked on in the beginning I wasn't really proud of, but then I kind of had to build on it over time too. So some parts were a little bit of a mess, but we did what we could. Yeah, it was mostly for the clients to fill out their financial data so that we can benchmark. The analysts could benchmark it. You worked on it full-time or as a solo programmer? I am doing the solo programming, but I work on a team, so I'm not doing the art. We have an artist and a musician. But yeah, technically working on it full-time since last year when I quit my job. Just to give some game dev stuff a try. And I've been doing more streaming this year. I would like to see if I can get some grants and stuff, though. I probably should support myself financially. Neville Londubat. Thank you for the follow. Check if they fixed all the bugs you created, right? So front-end web dev, more like full stack. I forgot to mention I did like C# in the back end. And then I also was in charge of like SQL stuff, checking, running some scripts and maintaining like some of the database stuff. The most dreaded part. The most dreaded task I've got during that job was to migrate an Excel database. So they used to store all their data in an Excel workbook, I think it was. I had to migrate all that stuff into SQL. And I'm like, are you serious? Why? Why? Anyways, that was brutal. Yeah, Excel database. They call it their like data warehouse. So anyways, it's a very old company. It's been around for like maybe 30 plus years. So they started as, it's very survey based. So they started off mailing surveys to their clients. Then it moved to Excel. Then it moved to SQL. It's always gonna have to be maintained in some way. So I don't blame them that they had an Excel thing, but that was torturous. Yeah, did I answer the questions? I think so. So yeah, I worked there for 5 years and I decided I need a change. I love game dev stuff. Yeah, so why not give it a try? It's also kind of scary quitting your job though. But hopefully, I don't know, the job market's kind of rough now, so we'll see if I can even get back. Eventually. 5 years, you look so young though. Thank you. Not too old, not too young. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so not too many high expectations for this game, but I do hope it does well. Because I'm trying my best to come up with cool levels, a cool narrative, the cozy factor, and also like a lot of cool achievements and content. Lots of bonus content that you are not required to do. Lots of collectibles like relics that are related to Greek mythology, encountering NPCs from Greek myth, battling, if you will, the gods and goddesses and monsters of the worlds. So I hope people will like it. I don't think there's like an actual cozy Greek myth game either. Like a lot of the Greek myth games that I saw on Steam are usually a little more intense, not really for the casual audience. That's why I kind of wanted to try doing that. Avatar, hey! Yo, what's up? Not much, just chatting. I should probably finish the level that I'm working on now. Why is there smoke coming from the shorts on the rack? Good question. It's not smoke, it's gonna be a different visual effect, but it's to get you to click here. Sorry, after this. Just extra flavor text, kind of, for the world building. Yeah. It'll be something a little bit cooler. A rustic barrel. Knock knock, no one's home. Fresh laundry blowing in the wind. So when I do the cutscenes, it's gonna kind of look like a storybook. Kind of like we're reading a storybook of some kind. So I'm hoping like that type of vibe will tie into like this stuff. It's a pot. Clank. And pair it with some sound effects. I do need to improve the feel of the game in general though. But that'll come once we have like cute little animations, a proper walk cycle. Right now I just chopped it up myself. So we'll see. Even the blinking I did myself. It's like not even Laura's final art. I just took the eyes and replaced it, I think, on top. So once I get those really good, charming details in, I think it'll elevate the game. Will there be a narrator? I was thinking about hiring a voice actor for the narration. I think it'll be cool. But we'll see what the budget's like, right? I really love how the game looks. Thank you. When can we expect it to be released? End of this year, for sure. Aiming for November. But feel free to wishlist it on Steam. There's a link down there. Yes, this year. It's happening. Maybe like a shimmer effect eventually? Yeah. Shimmer would be good. Especially for like barrel and... I don't know about these. It can be like a... What are those lines called? Knock knock. And have the, like some lines here. I feel like those will really add a lot to it. I tried some kind of shimmer on the roof. Is it here? It's very subtle, everything, so I'm not even sure if it's here right now. Looks like it's not. I think I added it here. If you look on the roof, hopefully. Are you there? Oh, this one has it. Maybe I didn't add it here. Lots and lots of polishing to do. When released, how much will it be? I'm still considering that. It's something I have to talk to my team about as well, but we were thinking 10 to 15 US dollars. That seems kind of reasonable for like a puzzle game. Plus the art style's quite like compelling, I guess. And also there's like some story and adventure. So I don't want to underprice it and I don't want to overprice it either. Why do you always seem too innocent for this world? What did I say? Is that post-Nintendo inflation? True. Oh, I would love to do a Switch release. I guess it's gonna have to be Switch 2 now, right? Ho ho. But I've been testing it on my Steam Deck, which is probably not here, but at least there's gonna be a Steam Deck release for sure. Phil G, thank you for the follow. If it's for Switch 2, you can easily make it 60 bucks. I didn't realize how much those games cost because my sister has a Switch and she's addicted to Stardew Valley these days. So she was looking for another game and I'm like, oh, you should just pick up Animal Crossing. Pick up Animal Crossing. And I checked and it's 80 Canadian dollars. What? Absolutely crazy. $90 with DLC. Yeah. That's insane. Especially like, I consider Animal Crossing like a casual audience type of game. If you make it that expensive, I mean, obviously, I guess Nintendo has their loyal fans and stuff, so maybe it's not a big deal. But it's like, damn. The casual player... I don't know. Maybe not. Not everyone owns a Switch. MB95, what are you talking about? Nintendo's the Apple of gaming. Alright, anyways. I tried to add like my little subtle things, like the bubbles here. And like, if you look closely, I added shimmer on the path. And I also lit up the path too, because look how it looks without the lighting on the path. Not that much different. But I feel like I need to make the path stand out a little bit more. So I'm not sure how to go about that. I always thought only girls play Animal Crossing. I wonder what the ratio is like, but I wouldn't assume so. Because even Stardew, like, I feel like there's a good balance too. A lot of people I've talked to like and have Stardew Valley. So it might be similar. Animal Crossing might be a little bit more cutesy though. So it's possible. I mean, if Apple wasn't worth the price, people wouldn't buy it. Nobody buys a liter of water for $100. Yeah. I mean, I assume it's like, how much can we get away with when it comes to pricing? Also, those are huge, huge teams working on it too, so I can kind of understand. But still. JF Gerard, thank you for the follow. Okay, I should get back to work. Where was I? The lightning? Ah, the shield thing's gonna bother me unless I finish it. What happened to my lightning? Oh no. Let's see. So trigger 1, 2. Oh, it should be on the third. Original NES games used to be $50, and that's $1,990 equivalent to 120 today. Holy. Yeah, but back then you actually owned the games and had physical copies. That's true. Why is strike and clear all executing at the same time? Is it because it's not triggered? I don't even know when to clear it. Oh. Oh, I know. Duh. Huh. Okay. Right. Zorpak, thank you for the follow. Why am I messing this up? Hmm. Weird. I feel like this should just work. Strike. Tatsu95, thank you for the follow. I'm just locked in here. Okay, sort of working. Did you guys see my lightning bolt? Maybe it should persist for more than one? More than one turn? What do you think? For example. What do we think? Triggered. What happens when you try running into the lightning bolts? It's more like if you accidentally are in the spot when it happens. So it's kind of easy to avoid, but it also happens in multiple spots. And there's multiple triggers. So it's a matter of balancing now, I think. Is there a way for players to know it's coming, or just trial and error? No, we're always going to have visuals that kind of wind up to it, or like each stage will be very clear. This is just my little, I just put it together, the lightning asset, but it might be like a cloud kind of forms over it, or maybe there's some indication that these are lightning spots, and then trigger spots will also be kind of different. Let me put in the trigger spots right now, actually. So in terms of that, it's fine. I just need to figure out like how to balance it maybe a little bit better. It's pretty easy to avoid though. That's the only issue. Unless it changes. Unless the spots kind of change over time. Also, if you run into it, it's not good as well. So if you did this, this, if you did that, that's bad too. So I do like the mechanic, but it needs something else. Thank you for the follow, Reporter Nerd. I think the lighting changing locations would be neat as long as there's cloud indicator the round prior. Of course, for sure. All about the visual indications. So maybe that'll work. Also, like this is world 3, so we do need to make it a little bit trickier, but lightning will probably be the intro level, so it doesn't have to be too tricky. These are some of the mechanics that I have on in Medusa's world, like the snake. He looks 1 forward, but you can kill it from the blind spot. And then we'll make we'll make the UI green. Which would be cool. Ah, not this. Actually, I forgot that that was a background color too. No. Medusa. Yes. Like this. Oh, yes, I like this aesthetic so much. I gotta send those references to Laura. I keep forgetting. Okay. It's already 7:15, guys. I guess I finished my lightning thing, but I should probably wrap up soonish. Next up, I guess we'll do boulders. So we can sort of do this. Maybe I need to consider what enemies to kind of bring back. Twitch got rid of the feature where they add the viewers when you started streaming. Oh, that sucks. Okay, it does like double up if you go on 2 triggers, which is kind of scary. I don't know, I hope I can make that mechanic interesting. little bit worried about that. I mean, I guess this... Maybe it can refer to a set of lightning bolts instead. And what do I want my boulder to do? Maybe a boulder can roll like here, 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 here until the end of the path and then just stop here so that it blocks the path completely. So that way you kind of need to get there before that happens, or yeah, okay. There's that kind of constraint. Well, anyways, we gotta think of some of these other stuff too. Oh, maybe we can do wind tornado tomorrow. It's just gonna push you one spot in a direction. I didn't really think of what Pandora's box puzzle should be. I can't wait to like get all these animations in. Maybe I just need to lay it out so that there's not too many options in the paths. Great soul, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Monkey King Twitch, hey! Oh, hello, thank you for the raid. Oh, did I even see the notification for that? I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Lots of raids today. I'm happy. Thank you. Stream was good, making good progress on the game. Nice. Here, let me give you a shout out. What's your game about? Let us know. And if you have anything you want to share, like a Steam page or anything like that, please do. Beat me to it. Yes. Typing speed. Ooh, we should put a switch here. Am I back or no? Mm. Uh-oh. Absolutely crazy. I think it's unstable though. I believe. So I'm just back to say bye. I will send you guys somewhere else, I guess. Um, Not even sure how many people are still left here. Okay. I got my lightning bolts done, so it's fine. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys can, I think I saw Mudbound thingy, so. How many people do I even have? If it's nobody in here. Oh, it's 46? Okay. Bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Cool. See you later. Or should we try someone new? Dom the developer. Yeah. Ooh. I have to do this before I die. Okay. Come on. Okay, you can just go to Mudbound. See ya.
I don't know about this. Oh, Manisha, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.